See ya.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back. Talk to me. Time is money, friend.
It was the perfect axe.
blood and thunder.
Sadly, I'm running out of plant salve, so I'm not going to get the sunflower anymore. It's sad.
Just
Gotta go
farm some
farm.
more.
What's
Is
your two professions?
engineering and mining,
Ouch.
very much.
Yeah, I just dropped my skinning the other day, so my plant cells was also becoming in quite a bit slower than normally.
As you just level herbalism, get like 1,000 and drop herbalism.
That's all I do on my two herbers. I have so many fucking salves. It's ridiculous. I love it. And enchanting is actually incredibly easy too. Easier than herbing.
Oh, what?
All you have to do is turn in the lesser nether essences, and you get it.
Oh, I did not know that. What?
Yep, you just turn in one lesser nether essence, and you get your two salves for it.
Yeah,
That's stupid. That's
but
so good.
but you have
Yep.
to have it enchanting to be able to turn it in.
Correct.
Yeah, you just get one out of like 300 enchanting, use it, and then drop it.
Do any of you guys have an enchanter?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, both of you.
Quasi's got more than I do, so go with him.
Okay, do you got the plus 7 agility on gloves?
Yes.
Great. I would like to get that after the run.
Sure.
Where is your priest at, Quasi?
Right now,
Yeah, I could use an enchant too.
Chillwind camp.
Ah, yeah. Never mind. I'm making the long flight from Kargath up there.
Oh, fuck my life. I took the Zeppelin to Grumgol because I was thinking, you know,
Yeah, what do you
incorrectly.
want?
I'll just wait.
No,
Time
just
is money,
yeah, jump
friend.
onto the Undercity one.
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
terrible.
I'm not gonna have fly from down here.
What are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel. I like to go.
What's your name?
My name is Alistair.
Alistair, how old are you?
I'm 36 years old.
36, okay. And what do you do?
I'm a deputy sheriff.
All right, okay. And what are some things you like to do for fun?
I like to travel. I like to go on trips.
Okay. And why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just felt like sticking to the code. You know, I didn't have no problem with the law enforcement and whatnot, but the law enforcement and I just felt like sticking to the code. You know, I didn't have no problem with the law enforcement and whatnot, but I don't know, just feel like I should be sticking to a code, or you know.
What do you mean by sticking to the code?
Just that's honestly like, you know, I just felt like everybody kind of reminded me and whatnot. So yeah, that's just life. So.
Sorry, I'm a little confused. Reminded you of what?
No, because you know, I'm just mentioning about him being in law enforcement, and so I just felt, although I don't see it as a problem, there's always been a history behind it. So I just would just follow that. I don't follow too many, but I'll follow that. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, cool. So, Alistair, is she someone that you would approach if you saw her out?
I'm very respectable for every individual that I meet. I'm very respectable.
Got it.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. All right, let's go on back. What's your name?
My name is
I assume we're taking the back door.
Yes, of course.
I also assume you guys have the key because I surely don't.
Then you'll probably get it.
Hooray!
Okay, we can summon those that are not there, so like Chills and Windcaller.
Yeah, Windcaller first. I might make it there by the time you summon him.
I just need to pick up a quest in Light Hopes, so if you can give me a little bit. Might as well start the quest to get the trinket, you know, for undead slaying.
No, the trinket is the plague samples.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Oh, actually, there's also a quest to kill. What's it called? Rammstein after you kill Duskwing. I didn't even know that.
Ramstein, yes, I'm also on it.
Well, I don't have that quest because I haven't killed Duskwing or Belgor yet.
Okay. Yeah, I just killed them 2 days ago.
Yeah, I did see that you kill him. Also, I haven't done a Rise to the Summoner yet. I also got that one to do. I might need another summon. I think this one will run out before I land in Light Soap. I have like 30 seconds left on this one.
Sure.
Okay, I'm going to log out until he's here.
Saving that well, bud.
Precious Fire Festival Fury, yeah. Wait, someone's at the door, be right back.
Okay, I am landing now. There we go.
How are ya?
Greetings.
Pleased to meet you. Off and away.
Well then.
something? King's honor, friend.
I can't recall what the quest for the water is. I'll just take one quest.
Okay, I'm back. Are we ready?
What now?
Shortly, yeah.
I took the summon now. Let's go.
I'm logging in. Yeah, there's there's a delivery company called Volt. And the drivers, they're always like, oh, I got your food. Like, bro, I did not order anything.
You have one of those main entranceways, huh? I'm the same way. But we don't have Volt here.
No, it's just, like, I live in a street that's like something 3. And there's a street below me that's something 3. They don't breed similar at all. They're very fucking different. But they're like, oh, number 3, right? No.
Just check the food and run.
No, I never do. I just tell them to, like, actually read. So let's do revenge. Let's do the Baron, the final boss, and then we can just camp out and do it 4 times. Or like, if we're still up for it. So, I don't have any mongoose. Does someone have a mongoose for me?
Oh my god.
I don't have Mongoose on this character.
Okay,
We don't need
thanks.
Magistrate 5 times. You probably only need him for whoever needs key.
I know that Iskar wants the, what's it called? He wants the Peacemaker,
Oh,
the
yeah.
polearm.
Okay.
Food buff, I'm hitting 7,000 health. Okay.
What? You can shoot through the gate? That is not.
Yes. Like, this gate also, like, when you unlock it, you should just be able to, like, you know, click to open it, but no, it's forever locked. Like, when it closes again, you need to reopen it again.
It's not supposed to work like this, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, like, it's been reported, like... I'm just gonna charge through this. Wait.
Don't open the gate. Nobody open the gate.
I can't.
Okay, you can open the gate now.
Oops.
That reset, I got him.
Damn, he gets big.
Nice hat there. I'm actually gonna need that.
So, are we needing or greeting on the Scourge Stones?
Greed.
Greed, yeah.
Okay, could you open the gate?
Level 40? No, what?
We're never gonna have another cow.
Who won the... Ah, Iska won the key, of course.
Does anybody need the mask of the Unforgiven? Since
No.
we're right here.
You can just take it. I fucked up my rotation, but it's good.
Oh, I wish Classic had an AoE loot.
Did you, Windcaller, have you done strat on this server?
Come again?
Have you done Stratholm on the server?
Not on this server, no.
Like, it also has some quirks where, like, packs aren't properly linked. Some places.
have water with us. Great. I'll have to eat my fish then.
45 minutes, boys. Let's do it.
We have stone spine.
Nice.
Thanks, Iskra. That's like 3 times as effective as my normal water.
Yeah, when I don't get the big swings, I don't have any threat in this pack, sorry. But there's stone spine. And I'm pulling with. Yeah, that's a good time.
Tell me if this poison hits hard, because if it doesn't, I'll just leave it.
It's taking for 324. So it's 100 DPS.
Okay, I'll cleanse it.
Sounds like some bonus rage to me.
Shooting these. And with maggots.
Alright, I'm not gonna dispel diseases when I've got a priest. Nice. Shelling, can you get the detect invisibility for the Eyes of Nax?
Oh,
Grab that Banshee and I'll shackle Spine.
No, 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 no.
Oh, I can't cast spells. Great, thanks for that.
That is a screecher.
Tremor Totem.
Use Fear, right?
Yeah, Tremor
Play fear,
Totem.
yes.
I'll drop Tremor.
Okay, stone spine coming in.
It's close-ish.
I'm the master of tight spaces, both in parking and this. Decent healing boots.
Yeah, but I got set, so I'm not gonna take him.
And I should have taken them then.
Oh man.
Okay, Shrieking Banshee. So keep your distance. Chills. You're like very much in silencing range.
Oh, should I share the quest with you, Iskar, for the plague thingy? Yeah, go. I am done. I got 10 already. I just noticed when I got the last one.
Oh yeah, nice intimidation.
Double flash blade pack. Let's go. And like 7,000 health. I don't feel like I can get deleted by anything in here.
It's a pretty nice 3% crit chance you got there on the summer buff.
Hey, yeah, boy. I'm rooted. I cannot want it. Take a second to drink, man.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll grab this solo punchy.
We got
I'll go from behind. It's not a fear gargoyle, so it's whatever. Trying to save some rage here. Not holding threat on anything. Okay, this is gonna be different. You can pull me. Okay, gee, what? Now it's a solo pull?
Oh,
Okay,
now
I'm
we got the...
rooted. I pulled that one, just...
Okay.
I mean, I had to use my sweeping strikes. I'm about to run out.
Oh, that's such a nice holding over, man.
Go, bitch.
Okay, I could solo the dudes inside.
So, Iskar, you don't need the Beast Stalker boots? Okay, then I'll take them. Oh, Giant Stalker. Okay, you mofo. Because these boots are actually an upgrade for me. Gain 2 agility and 3 stamina.
Freaking punchy, by the way. it could be really fucking bad if I get mind controlled here. Oh,
Use a different weapon. Go shield the shield, shield the sword.
on the boss, sure. Because for real, okay. Like right there, I just did 5,000 damage in 3 swings.
We'll just have to duck call, yeah.
Yeah, so also remind me what the... Like, you have to DPS the person to half health and then stun them? Is it something like
No,
that?
no. So they go to like... You actually need to kill them. When they're at like 10% or 5% or 3% health, like any tick of damage can like end the mind control, and then you go to like full health.
Grab
But
that
like
meat.
you just need to slowly DPS that person down, like
I
use
was...
like a wand.
Okay. I was pretty sure it was different, but... By the way, how come we haven't seen any...
Oh, we got 4 pull. We got a 4 pull.
Yep.
Oh wow, that guy got fucking deleted.
You haven't seen what?
And we haven't seen any Eyes of Necromis in here.
There's one later.
But yeah, I just normally think there should be one in this first part.
There is, well, it kind of like patrols through the entire dungeon, and maybe someone just like deleted it without this noticing. Because they spawn like where Barthillas is, like at least the one in Undead, like spawns where Barthillas is normally, and then it will just yeah, let's also do this Banshee. And then it'll just like slowly just patrol through the instance on a route, and it's just like the one route. And there's like another eye or like 2 eyes in the living section. Alright, so I'm just using a shield.
Man, that's today.
I got this kick, someone get the next.
I got that one.
Mine was up in 8 seconds, so
I'll get this one.
I'll get the next. And it's chills.
Don't whack me hard.
I'll try not to... Oh!
Oh, guys.
Yeah, you could have just killed him right there.
Yeah.
Probably not, shouldn't use Wind Fury.
But I can't turn it off, you know.
You cannot hit.
You could.
Sure, I can. I will definitely not do that next time.
How can you not turn off Wind Fury?
Because it's a weapon enchant. You can't right-click off weapon enchants.
You can put Rockbiter on.
True.
You're absolutely right. I could have done that. I don't have any other enchants, weapon enchants on my bars. Sorry, War. I will definitely think about that next time. Sorry.
Yeah, you just don't really need to attack. It's just a control thing. You just need people to slowly whittle them down.
Yeah.
So like, you know, tank with a 100 and one dude wanding it is fine.
Yeah, I just wand. Like, I don't even guess like a Shadow Bolt or anything.
Alright, pulling this back.
By the way, since we have a priest here, shouldn't we have a shadow resistance buff?
Yeah, it's just hard because I don't have any good water, so I'm afraid to just waste it all on that. But I'll go to 0 mana, but it's not really too much needed. I can heal through most of the stuff.
Okay.
I'll do it when we get to like more dangerous spot.
Repliana. Last time I was here, I couldn't see the. Yeah, last time it didn't load for me. Plus flare, double plus flare. Yeah.
So, what is so dangerous about flesh?
They
crash.
This
Oh.
AoE taunt. Not sure what did that. Yeah, they can triple trash.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't even let that hit me. I just left.
Yeah, so, and I'm in plate, and they hit me for around 350. And if that's 3 crits, so they could do instant 3,000 damage to you if they get 3 crits.
I think one of these rogues was a one-shot.
Pickpocket he was one shot, yeah.
Yep. Would not recommend getting hit by that flesh guy ever. Unless you're attacking us.
Okay, good to know.
Bass, pickpocket, yeah.
And then I think
Okay.
the other ones
Shackle,
were
shackle the Banshee.
and then the other people who died here were walking back through a partially cleared dungeon. And then I think butt Actually, I think it was multiple butt holes.
It was multiple battles, yeah. That's how Liana. Oh, we've got
I
Alex on us. Yeah, so that's how like Liana, Gering, the priest, like 4 people died.
It's actually quite nice as a shaman fighting these what they call it, the banshees, because I don't run out of mana because I can't cast any spells, so that's kind of nice.
would still watch your aggro on the flesh guys.
Yeah, my aggro is not good. There's also as I think there's maybe one more of those left. But I'm
Yeah.
cleared in the wrong stance. Okay, I'm good. And I fucked up and used the recklessness.
What? I can't cast Storm Strike when I'm silenced. That's some bullshit.
That's a spell.
Well, yeah. Okay, I guess technically.
Yeah, Shaman are really nice for those guys.
Oh, 1k shadow damage. Damn.
But yeah, there are a few like quirks too, like Stratholm on this server. And like a lot of stuff has changed since the server released. Like I think almost every like bug report about Stratholm was fixed. But there's still a couple of things people haven't reported because they just don't know that's not how it's supposed to work. Like you can kick. So Rivender. Oh, I don't have any threats. So Rivender, he does the shadow bolt, which is hits like a truck. and you can kick it on this server, but I don't think you should.
I don't think either.
Oh, there it is. Hails it.
Nice.
Nice,
Oh,
Grabs.
25 resistance. Let's go.
Gotta upgrade them epics with blues. Take a little nibble.
No flash players. Oh, we got the. Can you ship the no shackle the Banshee? I mean, chill for a second.
Oh, big
Wait.
leap.
We can't get that Banshee.
It's a
Yeah, she's Magic Moon. The yeah.
Chance to hit reduced by 39. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, and there's Gering. And then there was.
Yeah, this curse is gonna suck.
Yeah, what'd you get?
We all
Oh, I mean, Piercing Shadows sucks.
Yeah, so even if we get the buff, we still are at 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, just shackle this, kill this. Okay, my add-on was kind of stupid. I said Revenge got dodged, so you should overpower. It's so bad is that heal that just got Crusader. Hmm. Yeah, let's just take this then. This is gonna change now. No.
We can just skip that crawler.
Yes. Hmm. Yes. Everyone is inside? Yes, yes.
Ah, finally a place where I can just place down my totems and chillax.
I got this kick.
Is he casting anything?
Yeah, he does the Venom Spit.
Oh, but it doesn't really matter. I'll just drop down a poison totem.
Sure. Who's the next that's coming? Let's just pull this one. I think there's one on the left that's coming up to us.
Yep, I can just shackle whenever something gets close. Get the slime.
So I'm really sad that I used recklessness on accident because I really wanted to do a retaliation on the ads from the
Oh yeah, that would have been sweet.
yeah, some of these abominations also do a thrash, but I'm just not able to really hold threat, to be honest. That 200.
It's all good.
It's a good holy water box in the corner back there if anybody needs it.
Yeah, I'm already beelining for it.
Shelly, do you have some?
I do have some.
Okay, 'cause it's gonna be me, you in the back, and Ice Car. Hopefully, do you have some? Yeah, we'll need to get you some before we go in.
Requesting a poison clutch.
Come with that.
There's a good box on the other side of this guy, Ice Car. You can go grab that one.
I just need one more water to be at the 5 I need. So I'll just check this box over here and see if it's broken. It is.
And there's one more big good box in the corner back there.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that one.
Do you need holy water?
Yeah.
So for the quest or just for DPS stuff?
Tanking stuff.
Okay.
I mean,
But
it's
yeah,
just
so like on Riven there, he summons like a bunch of skeletons, and I can just delete them before they go to you.
I just
It's
need,
also the
Check this box.
I just need one more for the quest. That's it.
so yeah, drink up fully here, and after this boss, we're getting the wave. But I'll just use the reflector shield. And then we can just AoE them down. Yeah, can you drop an Earthbind Totem at the gates?
Yeah, sure.
Like they're going to spawn right after he dies.
Yeah, okay, I can. If you can taunt.
Okay, I'm stunned. I'll taunt now. Just chill on. Wait, chill. Okay, I taunted.
Yeah, I'll just go and drop one.
And get back. He's dying.
I assume they will just aggro the totem and. No, okay, not.
Oh, very nice.
That was 60% chills. Gauntlet of Valor. Nice, nice.
Just gave me that AoE loot already, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, hat. Thanks for the reminder.
Alright, this is gonna be fun. Maybe we can get one trapped. Icegar, maybe fear one Shelly.
He can't fear them, but he
I
can
can
shackle
fear 'em.
one.
Yeah, I can shackle one, we can trap another.
You can do 2 traps.
I don't think we'll need 2, but yeah, you can do 2.
So I mean, it's fine if you just do 1 freezing and then we have 1 shackled. No, I'll just take 3. 12 minutes to go.
We could let the trap pull it. I'm gonna shackle the left one.
Wait, yeah, okay. No, I fucked it up. Or someone did.
Dropped an Earthbind totem to.
Just stay with on these.
Oh, they also cleave, right?
They cleave to the Shadow Shock, which is 800 damage to a random player within range.
That was a nice challenge. So.
Yeah, definitely.
Hmm. 3 minutes on the curse.
6 minutes for me.
6 seconds for me.
14 minutes. We can wait for mine, right?
But you can like healers, you can outrange it as a healer.
No,
Yes.
just saying. Just being dumb.
Okay. Mine looks good. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
So I'm going to run in 3, 2, 1. Running in. Go, 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 go. I have a 0 threat. Chill for a second, Shelly. I'm pulling him a bit further away. I got this kick. You do the next.
Yeah, I will.
Go. And shot.
Big heal coming. Another big heal coming.
And he is gone. That's it.
Nice. God, that mace kind of sucks. Only 19.
Alright.
King's honor, friend.
Never good loot. Yeah, we could do a couple of those. Just turn it into a raid. Yeah, we can do a few magistrates. And then everyone gets the key and he's got a shot at the peacemaker.
Okay, I instantly got locked out when I did /camp.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah. If you don't mind, I will go and turn in the flesh quest and then come back to check the thing in the cigarettes.
We're going to reset for the but you could keep the ID. Yeah, we just wait for the ID, or for like you to do that.
Yeah, that was my hope that you would keep it open. So you want to do the magistrate a couple of times?
Yes.
You, and I appreciate the chance to be with the president. And congratulations to you, Mr. President, on your anniversary. I'm sure this was the most romantic place you could imagine, here with me. So congratulations.
Having sex with a porn star on the night while your wife was pregnant. What are you talking about? You have the morals of an alley cat.
Give an answer.
I didn't have sex with a porn star.
Tuition low for our young people. When it comes to our tax code, Governor Romney and I both agree that our corporate tax rate is too high.
Jake, both of you know that story has been totally wiped out because he made up the Charlottesville story, and you'll see it.
If you guys want to zone back
the total
in,
initiative.
can summon wind color back. Are you doing the trinket quest?
Yeah. That was the plan, yeah.
Okay.
Like, I might as well get as much power as possible to survive longer, right?
Good item.
Like, normally I would, like, wait until I was revered with doing any Argent Dawn quest, but, yeah, I might as well do it up front when it's hardcore.
Interesting.
Please don't lie. Travel to search on search and return the new data. Yep. So anybody open the door?
I don't remember which one it is. I wasn't really looking.
But can you not do it in the raid?
Oh, I probably can't do it in a raid.
He can't, but he can. So he would just, I'll make everyone assist. He can leave the raid for like 10 seconds, grab the item, and get invited back.
Alright, yeah, I can do that.
Watch for respawns and eyes.
We got screeches flying around.
Yeah, I can come in 10 seconds.
I don't think it was the first one, but we might as well check. Let's pet tank. Pew pew.
Yeah, get Fluffy in there.
So
I'll check the first one.
Remember to watch out for the eye of Nex.
I think everyone here can just delete it in like 2 seconds. That's like 300 health.
Yeah, but just so you don't get surprised by it. It doesn't look like it is here in this cigarette.
That's here in the first one.
We're in the second one. It is here.
The Banshee one, I presume.
Yep.
Yeah, coming. Got another Screecher coming.
Oh, I started nuking the other one. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna camp out.
Yeah, there it is. So I'm gonna leave the group and see if I can pick it up. Yeah, I can.
Just say event to invite.
No. So we camp out?
Yes.
Great, got the Scourge data.
I really don't know what he said at the end of
Ready
that
for
sentence.
Laxaramas. I drink it.
Well, it's also good just being in here, you know. It's better than the default Argentine trinket.
Mm-hmm. Oh, by much, yeah. Did you take the 81 attack power?
Yeah.
Hey, let's not act like children. President Trump, we're going 21
Let's
rounds.
Yeah, I have. I just always forget it in the bank.
First, education. I agree. Education is key, particularly the future of our economy.
The whole world is blowing up under him. Never heard so much malarkey in my whole life. Kim Jong-un, we sent love letters to, and Putin.
Rates down, and I do, both for corporations and for individuals.
Molesting a woman in public. I wasn't really going to run until I saw the horrible job he did. But unfortunately, it's driven up my numbers and driven them up to a very high level.
It has been reset. We can go in.
Aspect of the dazed.
This is a big pool, so wait. Give me a second for that. I'm pulling the boss. Open the gates.
I say we do it 2 more times. We're not fully locked out. We can go on another run somewhere.
I think I was gonna go clean my house after this. So we could do... Or if you guys want to do something, we can do 2 more.
Yeah, 2 more just in case other people want to run. I would do some other runs.
It's a reset. And the healer is here, I'm pulling. Pulling the boss. Open the gates.
Oh, the PvP gloves. Let's go, Gun.
No, I literally made these today or yesterday.
Nice.
Well, these got more strength.
Great parry stamina.
Yeah, I know.
Also, it's just swag. I've had the death grips for ages. It's always left them in the bank. Yeah. Resetting. Reset. I'm pulling the boss. Open the gates. Nope, never lucky.
Yeah, next time.
Okay, I'm gonna hard out of here. GG.
Yeah.
Cool. Later.
Thank you,
Good
Iskon, for
run.
putting this group together. It was nice.
There he is.
Later.
And telling your cellmates that you got shot by an 11-year-old. Only in America.
11-year-old Chris Gaither was home alone Wednesday morning when he heard a noise. Someone had broken into.
Am I the only one that thought that she was gonna be a man?
Reasons you don't date a cosplayer. Number 1. 5 minutes ago, I looked like this. And now, cosplayers are the ultimate cat.
Am I the only one that thought that she was gonna be a man?
Reasons you don't date a cosplayer.
Are you single?
No,
How long you had a man?
5 years.
And how long have you had a baby?
She's almost 2.
Was it with him or with somebody else?
Him.
So how much does he have to make to take care of you and your daughter?
At least $1,000 a month.
$1,000 a month?
Food, groceries, car insurance, diapers, wipes.
Now, how much would you say a man has to make annually to take care of a family of 3?
Annually, overall, at least 30 grand a year.
On just a baby? Or,
Every expense you would need for a stay-at-home mom and a child.
but if he's spending $30K a year on both you and your daughter, how much more would he need to make to live comfortably?
Oh, we are comfortable. That's comfortable.
So a family of 3 could survive off of just $40K a year?
Yeah. It's just not going to be a lavish lifestyle. But this economy sucks.
So you just make it work.
Yeah.
What's your age?
20.
Be seeing you. Good day to you. Welcome.
Hi.
So, Chills, did you have an enchanter?
Yeah, I do. I have to check if I have the one you need.
Oh.
You wanted 7 agility on gloves? On what?
Gloves and boots.
I I think one of those is a harder enchant to get at. Let me log over once I get to Undercity. But my enchanter is in Karga, so that's pretty far.
Oh, I can fly there. That's yeah. I can.
Or I'll just log over in flight since I get the immediate log out, just to see if I
Make
have
sure
it.
you don't like. You might, when you log back again, like fall to your death.
I haven't fallen yet, but if I do, I'm recording.
Okay, I've fallen once and wasn't recording, so I just barely managed to drink a potion and survive.
Yeah, I do have agility for boots, and then you also want agility on gloves, right?
Yeah.
How? Greetings.
I only have 5 agility, so the 7 on gloves is the harder enchant to find.
Interested on a pint?
Okay, but you got the one for boots.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're in Kagath?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fly there.
But I do have 7 strength.
I don't want strength.
Cool.
It's gonna be good.
Alright, it's gonna be 8 greater eternal essences.
Let me see if I have that. I think I should. I got 7 greater here and Yeah, I got 8 here, so I got what you need.
Video games had a brief obsession with World War II shooters, and it all started with Medal of Honor. It was released in November 1999, made by DreamWorks Interactive, a joint venture between DreamWorks and Microsoft with creative input from Steven Spielberg. The resulting game is one of the best of the year, the perfect blend of Hollywood and video games. EA acquired DreamWorks Interactive in February 2000, intent on exploiting the Medal of Honor IP. Acquired DreamWorks Interactive in February 2000, intent on exploiting the Medal of Honor IP. Medal of Honor Underground followed in October 2000, and while the games were very popular on the PlayStation, EA wanted to crack the PC market as well. Steven Spielberg called id Software, inquiring about their availability, and while they were too busy to take on any new projects, they did have a recommendation: a promising new developer called 2015 Inc. 2015 were founded in 1997 by Tom Kaderka, with a team assembled from the PC modding community. After impressing Activision with one of their Quake mods, they were offered the chance to work on an expansion pack for Sin, called Wages of Sin. After this, they were working on a Half-Life expansion titled Hostile Takeover, until they received the call from Spielberg. The chance to work on a mainline entry for the Medal of Honor series was compelling, so 2015 were signed up to develop Medal of Honor Allied Assault. It released in January 2002 to near universal acclaim. Game Informer declared, "Any of the standards set in the FPS genre have been simply obliterated by this game. To put it a little, the FPS Universal Assault. So the channel Takeover work on an expansion pack for Sin, called Wages of Sin. After this, they were working on a Half-Life expansion titled Hostile Takeover, until they received the call from Spielberg. The chance to work on a mainline entry for the Medal of Honor series was compelling, so 2015 were signed up to develop Medal of Honor
log
Allied
over while
Assault.
you're in flight.
Yeah, you can do that.
It released in January 2002 to near universal acclaim. Game Informer declared, any of the standards set in the FPS genre have been simply obliterated by this game. To put it a little bit into perspective, I'd have to say Allied Assault is hands down the best first-person shooter ever coded. GamePro implored, please, for crying out loud, if you like PC shooters, play this game. So, Allied Assault was a spectacular game, and 2015 had cemented their reputation as top-tier PC developers. But it was here that EA made a critical mistake. Intent on developing Medal of Honor with their in-house studios, they ended their contract with 2015 and cut them loose.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I could do the 7 agility to Lover's Enchant.
Alright.
Let me log in.
Just flying all the way to Kargath to get the boots enchant.
By the way, Windcaller, it was so regarding the Super Bowl, it was like I think it was me that mentioned it in some Molten Core when we were on Major Domo. But I'll just link it in the add-ons channel real quick.
Yeah. Are you linking something that I should look at?
Yes. Yeah, so this.
Okay, so Chills, what did you need for the Aegean boots?
I think it was 6 of the greater essences, right? I said.
Okay. Oh yeah, Super WoW. I do recall it. Yeah, that's the one Shard talked about.
No, Shard doesn't use 1.12.
Yeah,
It
but
was me.
he talked about it.
Did he?
Yeah, at some point he said that. Yeah, what was like the thing with about cast bars where you can see which mob is casting, that Super WoW fixes that along with a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh yeah, right. Like, are you using Super WoW?
And not at the moment, no.
Hmm.
But I've been meaning to because there are some issues with a lot of add-ons, and so like this expands the client itself. Oh, did you have the materials, or do I need to mail them?
I got the materials. I'll just send them over to. I'm just getting the boots enchant now, and I'll get the gloves enchant. I assume you're in Orgrimmar.
I'm in. No, I'm a dwarf.
Oh. Well.
I'm in Western Plaguelands. Could meet at Peril or something.
I just flew from Eastern Plaguelands all the way to
Fly
Kargath.
right back up.
Yeah, but
All
I need to
the way
go
to
to
Kargath.
I need to go to Orgrimmar to get the gloss out of the bank.
Sure. But yeah, so
Okay.
the
Chills, you can log in now, and let's get these boots.
am I inviting Chills?
No, it's just Chills. He's in Kargath and giving me boots enchant.
Okay. I can do both.
Yeah, but now I'm already here. So there we go.
Nah, don't worry about the gold.
Ah, you take the gold. But you should give the enchant as well, man.
Hang on, I'm jacked out. There we go.
Oh, now I actually
Alright.
got the set bonus from Beastmaster. 200 armor, let's go! Sadly, I'm losing a bit of intellect, but that's the way it has to go. Yeah. So you're in Western Plaguelands. Jesus Christ. Guess I'll just fly to Undercity then, pick up my stuff, and go and meet you.
Just you can fly to Thorium Point.
Yeah,
I guess to get his item.
I need my item is in the bank.
Okay. Yeah. Plagueland, Undercity it is, I guess.
Yeah.
The company was potentially going to disband. In a last-ditch effort, our then president, Grant Collier, sent out a signal to all the major publishers in the industry, letting them know that the majority of the Medal of Honor Allied Assault team was available. Within days of closing the doors on the studio, Activision responded immediately with an offer. With Activision's help, in May 2002, 22 former members of the 2015 team founded a new studio called Infinity Ward. Activision had a 30% stake, with the option to purchase the remainder at a later date, and they signed a long-term exclusive publishing deal. With their future secure, Infinity Ward started their first project, which was initially known as Medal of Honor Killer. They had the luxury of a full development cycle and creative control. With Allied Assault, they had already raised the bar for cinematic first-person shooters. All they had to do was do it again. The cinematic feel of Allied Assault was dialed up further. Cutting-edge graphics, immersive sound, and an endeavor to make the virtual battlefield feel as real as possible. Much work went into the artificial intelligence, with your squad mates serving a more active role in the fight. Locations and weapons were diligently researched, and you could now aim down your sights. The game was split into 3 campaigns, each focusing on a different facet of the war, emphasizing the global scale of the conflict. This was Call of Duty, Activision's answer to the Medal of Honor series, and Infinity Ward's chance to establish themselves as a leading independent studio. In reviews, it earned very favorable comparison to its competition. Call of Duty is an all-round excellent game that confidently challenges head-on all the other World War II themed shooters out there, and comes out on top. Just when I thought the World War II genre was getting tired on the PC, this game has made me forget all about any that have come before. But despite the praise, the glut of World War II games was becoming apparent. World War II first-person shooters were starting to wear out their welcome, but the electrifying Call of Duty shows how revitalizing an infusion of fresh blood can be. World War II shooters are a dime a dozen these days, but the truth is that Call of Duty could be
Oof, I need 1 pristine black diamond to get the enchant for my legs. 2 Blood of Heroes. That's not good.
But both
Yeah, you
doable.
just need the group for the blood.
I guess I can just drop a slow totem, drink a fab, and then loot the blood and run away.
That's how I did it.
skinned for
Still
the
seems
Middle
risky
East,
if
or
3 of them pop.
Just be very quick. Yep, there can be 3 of them. Don't use the Spine Reaper. Use a shield.
Oh yeah.
I had to when I got 2 on me, and I got dazed once, and I had shield wall.
Oh, you
And that was just 2.
Can you get dazed with fab on?
Yes.
Oh no, 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 thank you.
Yeah, so you need to face them while they attack you.
No, 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 no. Damn, 7 agility on gloves. That's super cheap compared to the boots.
Yep.
a sci-fi epic, and it would still be a great game. Call of Duty was the 8th best-selling computer game of 2003, going on to sell 4.5 million copies worldwide. Naturally, Activision wanted a sequel. Infinity Ward had wanted to break away from World War II since Allied Assault, but Activision had persuaded them to stick to what they did best. When it came to Call of Duty's sequel, Infinity Ward once again made an argument to switch to a modern setting. Grant Collier recalls Activision's counteroffer. Okay, how about we give you COD 2 for next generation? Microsoft doesn't have a Halo for launch, and they want a really strong first-person shooter, and they want it to be COD 2. The chance to make an Xbox 360 launch title would be a great opportunity for Infinity Ward to break into the much larger console market. If done right, it could take Call of Duty into the mainstream. So, Infinity Ward agreed. Call of Duty 2 released on the 25th of October 2005 for the PC, and it was released with the Xbox 360 a month later on the 22nd of November.
Yep, I'm in Intercity.
In reviews,
I'm landing soonish. Are you actually inside the city?
Yes.
Okay, that's high risk.
Not that man.
Well, if I leave the group right now, I guess I could grief you pretty hard.
Yep. But I could also grief you.
How?
Yeah, I'm not a shadow priest, am I?
Well, also I'm in flight, so if it just if I'm not next to you, what are you gonna do?
I mean, but if you don't one-shot me, I could always just battery and leave.
Oh yeah, but aren't you close to the guards?
No.
Oh, okay, you're not inside the city.
You're going to need to find me.
I thought you had taken down the elevator down to the central part. That would
It's a good question. Where am I?
Yeah. Do you have the mats for the enchant? Because if you don't, then I actually have to relog to go get the mats.
Oh, I thought you said you did.
Yeah, I relog for the mats for the boots. I don't have the mats for the hand enchant. I didn't send them over before. I had just sent them over before you said you
I have the materials on me.
Okay, good. And I'm landing now.
And you
But yeah, I'm upside in the courtyard.
Yeah.
In like a tunnel kind of. By the sewers.
Oh. Okay, coming up now. Are you down in the sewers?
No. Yes and no. You don't know the secret tunnel.
Underneath the staircase. Here we go. Thank you.
Good stuff. But yep, then I'm off.
Yeah.
What can I help you with?
obligated to, and I can't afford to.
Guess what? Doesn't matter.
You can't just tell me I have 2 weeks to find somewhere!
You've had over a month. And
no, I haven't!
Look, you have done nothing but dig your...
You legally have to give me a month.
No, I don't.
there was a widespread acknowledgement that the World War II FPS genre is starting to wear thin, and that it was outplayed, overplayed, and beyond. GameSpy's review stated, "I'm just as sick of World War II first-person shooters as the next guy. Over the years, I've played so many of them that I feel like I could walk blindfolded from the beaches of Normandy all the way into downtown Berlin." So, the World War II well seemed to have been running dry for some time. But that said, Call of Duty 2's reviews were still generally positive. Video Game Talk's review read, "Quality trumps originality every time, and Infinity Ward's Call of Duty 2 isn't just some of the best that the first-person shooter genre has to offer. It may even be the best of the Xbox 360's launch titles." Game Chronicles said, "War might be hell, but Call of Duty 2 is pure heaven to play." So while it was recognized that it didn't revolutionize the genre, the game was still widely praised for its exciting gameplay and impressive atmosphere. Some reviewers tempered their acclaim on lack of originality, such as Eurogamer. Despite the crushing familiarity of the subject matter and the game-by-numbers formulaic approach, Call of Duty 2 succeeds in just about enough areas and moves things forward enough of an increment to make it appeal to even those of us that are completely exasperated with the ongoing World War II obsession. Edge were more critical, stating, "Infinity Ward has seen the coming of the 360 more as an excuse for amplification than as an opportunity for innovation." Nevertheless, Infinity Ward had racked up another great game, and crucially, they had tapped into the console market. COD 2 sold 250,000 copies on the Xbox 360 within its first week, making it the best-selling launch title for the new platform. It was increasingly clear, however, that they couldn't keep milking World War II. The fatigue with the setting was near universal in the game's criticism, and Infinity Ward were keen to try something new. "We don't want to pigeonhole ourselves any more than we have to," and many members of the team came off Call of Duty 2 promising never to work on another World War II game. Activision were more cautious in their approach. From their perspective, World War II games were reliable sellers, and changing things up presented an unknown risk. Infinity Ward, armed with the criticism of COD 2, made their case to Activision. They wanted another World War II sequel. We said we would not do another one. This modern warfare is what we want to do, and what we've always wanted to do. Swayed by the rising tide of criticism, Activision gave them the green light. Infinity Ward were granted permission to start work on Modern Warfare, while Treyarch worked on a World War II themed Call of Duty 3. In fact, Infinity Ward embarked on 2 new projects. Along with Modern Warfare, part of the team started work on a new sci-fi concept, known internally as Halo Killer. One of the first hints of the new Call of Duty's development were some job postings listed in February 2006. They were in search of programmers and animators to help with a multi-SKU title to be released on both the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. Whether or not this new console project is an extension of the Call of Duty series or an original IP, however, remains to be seen. Of course, in the games industry, people talk. In March 2006, the first rumors about Call of Duty's new direction started to percolate through unofficial channels. A Joystick article, citing a reliable source, claimed that a future COD moves into the modern age, taking the fight to Middle Eastern terrorists. Call of Duty Modern Warfare is revealed as the title, with some details of the factions and missions to be featured. Most interesting are the mentioned aspects absent from the final game. Missions in London, the urban streets of Eastern Europe, tear gas, destructible environments. As ever, comments are surprisingly negative. Mandark posted, "Wow, EA decides to add variety to its tired World War II franchise by changing the enemy to, drumroll please, Middle Eastern terrorists. A backdrop even more tired and used up than World War II." Squirrel states, "Modern combat has been done, and been done to a very good level of production, and I don't see the COD title bringing anything new to the table." NeoGAF's response was a little more positive. OP Funky Papa comments, "COD going Battlefield 2? Not a bad thing if you ask me." Snatches responds, "A modern Call of Duty would be awesome if done by Infinity Ward." And user Boris exhibits a sharp prescience. "I fear the COD franchise will go the Tony Hawk route. Too often, too many." By May 2006, Infinity Ward's 2 concurrent projects were causing problems. Both Modern Warfare and the Halo Killer were competing for ideas and people, and hiring new people hadn't alleviated the issue. Worse still, the split teams and leadership was having a harmful effect on Modern Warfare's development. The area hit hardest was the game design. Our design leadership was distracted by the second project and put a lot of their creative energy into it. A decision was made to cancel the Halo Killer and have the entire team focus on Call of Duty instead. Ultimately, it came down to the realization that what made our previous game so strong was the chemistry of our team. Splitting the team into 2 parts broke that chemistry, and both projects suffered because of it. In September, a new Call of Duty game was mentioned in a presentation for Activision's 2008 fiscal year. But otherwise, Activision and Infinity Ward maintained radio silence on the matter of COD 4 throughout 2006. NeoGAF user Busty makes a surprisingly accurate prediction. Activision seems intent on milking/running into the ground the Call of Duty franchise. No doubt the Call of Duty game they have planned for next year will be the modern-day COD from Infinity Ward. Then, wait another 9 or 12 months, and we'll get another World War II set Call of Duty game from Treyarch. Great, Activision. Just great. Further leaks emerged in November, with Amped IGO running an article titled Call of Duty 4 in the works, leaning on a reliable source close to the Call of Duty development teams. It reiterates the setting revealed in the first leak, but adds a couple of details. A PC version is confirmed, multiplayer is to support up to 54 players, and that there are 16 critical points on opponents' heads, meaning you can shoot the side of a helmet to make it spin, or even shoot an enemy's ear off. Activision representatives were unavailable to confirm or deny these reports. Aside from a few rumours spreading on gaming forums, the public at large were generally unaware of what laid in store. 2007 rolled around, and the marketing behemoth of Activision was poised to unfurl its plan. On the 27th of March, the Community Relations Manager at Infinity Ward, 402, posted an update, an announcement of our next title's announcement. We've been having a lot of meetings discussing the announcement of our next title. It's going to be big, really big. I'm excited, we're all excited, and once you're in on it, you'll be excited too. On the 20th of April, 402 posts another update, stating that something exciting is coming on the 28th of April. Ahead of the reveal, an email went out to the press on the 25th, confirming that Infinity Ward's new game, Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, would be unveiled on the 28th, during the NFL Draft on ESPN at noon Central. And so it was. The world got their first glimpse of COD 4 in a 1-minute 40-second trailer, with rapid cuts between some of the missions in the game. The response was generally positive. The Infinity Ward forums were filled with excited praise, although many clamoured for more detail about the game's multiplayer. Even NearGaf were impressed amidst the infighting. Awesome! First Call of Duty game I'm excited for. This, better than World War II crap. Looks like quite a big departure from the normal Call of Duty, but looks good. It's a good thing they moved away from the World War II setting. That was getting very monotonous and boring. This looks interesting. It might be the first COD I've gotten since the first one. This looks really good. In the wake of the reveal, the gaming press kicked into action with their analysis of the trailer. The Activision marketing machine embarked on a global press tour promoting the game. New screenshots and details drip-fed via previews. The first details of the multiplayer started to emerge in June. We learned about Creator Class and the new perk system and the way you level up to unlock things. Some of these perks were shown in short trailers, demonstrating the way in which these options could affect gameplay. Options like Last Stand, Deep Impact, Double Tap, Sleight of Hand, Dead Silence. On the 11th of July, it was time for E3 2007. Call of Duty 4 was shown as part of the Microsoft conference, held at Santa Monica High School. Hot off the heels of Call of Duty 2, the Infinity Ward team has been developing Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. We're making a more sophisticated, deeper Call of Duty experience. Variety is the next big thing for us. We're going deep, and we're going hard. The game continues to wow everyone that sees it. Infinity Ward also announced that they'll be releasing an Xbox 360 exclusive multiplayer beta to the public. We got our first look at the All Gillied Up mission, and a new trailer as well. One that should be immensely familiar to anyone who's played COD 4, as it was reused as the game intro. You know, 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. Another wave of press events followed E3, and the hype for the game's release started to build. COD 4 was awarded Best First-Person Shooter at E3 2007 by IGN, and even managed to pip Crysis to the Best Graphics Technology Award. Based on what we've seen thus far, and Infinity Ward's development history, we're quite confident Call of Duty 4 will turn out well. On the 22nd of August, it was the Leipzig Games Conference. The game was shaping up for release at this point, and attendees were given a chance to get hands-on with both parts of the campaign and the multiplayer. The game's release date was also announced, the 5th of November. Anticipation was sky high, and signs were that the 360 multiplayer beta was imminent. In fact, the beta launched to the public on the 27th of August. It featured 3 maps: Overgrown, Vacant, and Crash, and 4 game modes: Free-for-all, Team Deathmatch, Team Objective, and Team Tactical. Progression was capped to level 11, giving just a taste of the weapons and challenges available, although the cap was raised to 16 on the 7th of September, and eventually reached level 25 by the conclusion of the beta at the end of September. The response was very positive. aside from overwhelmed servers inhibiting early signups, which led to some frustration. Those who were able to get on seemed to like it quite a lot. Man, I'm just loving this, and I'm completely addicted. I love just trying to upgrade all my gear. COD 4 is amazing, the best multiplayer game I have played yet. I don't think I've ever instantly fell in love with a multiplayer shooter before. This is the greatest anything in the history of the universe. So, the Xbox 360 got a brief taste of multiplayer during September, but PS3 and PC users would have to wait a little longer. However, on the 11th of October, a PC single-player demo was released, with one level from the campaign, the Bog. A small sample showing some of the new weapons, night vision goggles, bullet penetration, and a chance for PC players to test performance. Unfortunately, the response was surprisingly lukewarm. After the success of the 360 beta, many were more keen on getting their hands on the multiplayer. So a short section of scripted set pieces didn't grip folk quite the same way. A bit disappointed. Feels like COD 2 set in modern times, and with some new additional graphical effects. Gameplay seems to be the same stuff these guys have been doing since Medal of Honor Allied Assault. An explosive game of whack-a-mole where enemies keep respawning until the player progresses further. Except now, with Arabs. Wow, the single player feels so average compared to the multiplayer. It's definitely COD, but man, has the style worn thin over the years. I suppose the backlash was inevitable. From the highest highs of the summer hype, the only way was down. The rest of October was uneventful. As Activision and Infinity Ward focused on preparing for launch, there was a quiet period of anticipation. For many, November couldn't come quickly enough. But roll around it did, and onto the shelves it went. Critical reception was, unsurprisingly, very positive. The game was praised on all fronts, with the only common criticism being the short length of the campaign. Until now, it hasn't been clear exactly how Infinity Ward would engineer Call of Duty's relocation from World War II to the near future. The answer is with confidence. Modern Warfare comfortably exceeds expectations and propels this hugely successful series to a new high, without undermining any of the core principles that made the historically set COD games such accomplished first-person shooters. Call of Duty 4 embraces Modern Warfare with a passion that suggests this new love affair will burn for a long time yet. It has moved on, tapped a rich new vein, for Call of Duty at least, and in doing so, it has breathed fresh life into the contemporary shooter as a genre. It's a rarity to play a game as highly polished and as well crafted as Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. We cannot recommend it enough, and fans of the series are getting just what they've been wishing for since COD 2 released over 2 years ago. It's official. The World War II shooter genre has been well and truly buried. And we're of the opinion that it's about bloody time. Again, it goes without saying, but Call of Duty 4's sales were spectacular. In November 2007 alone, it sold 1.57 million copies on the Xbox 360 and 444,000 on the PS3. The retail PC version sold 383,000 by the end of the year. By June 2008, the game had passed 10 million total sales across all platforms. And by 2018, sales had reached over 17 million. It's fair to say the risk paid off. It was absolutely the right call to abandon the World War II setting, and COD 4 is testament to what a passionate studio is capable of when circumstances align. With COD 4, Infinity Ward revolutionized the first-person shooter and dominated the 7th generation landscape. In one fell swoop, they effectively killed off World War II as a setting and installed the modern military shooter as the new default. Now, every shooter had to have creator class, perks, and a leveling mechanic for unlocks. EA even dragged the Medal of Honor series out of its grave and tried to emulate Call of Duty's success. And while Battlefield always tried to distance itself from the cinematic set pieces of COD with its large-scale vehicle and squad combat, it's clear Infinity Ward's games have had an influence. Of course, Activision would have been pleased. They had uncovered a rich new vein ripe for exploitation. And so, sequel after sequel after sequel followed. In 2009, Modern Warfare 2 had the biggest entertainment launch in history, selling nearly 5 million copies on its first day of release. Treyarch's first foray into the modern-ish era, Black Ops, broke that record in 2010, selling 5.6 million. Modern Warfare 3 in 2011 sold 6.5 million on its first day. Black Ops 2 grossed $500 million in 24 hours. COD was big business. But if there's one thing we learned from our brief obsession with World War II, it's that you can't milk the same cow forever. As Gen 7 came to a close, the modern military shooter was looking pretty threadbare, and much of the original Infinity Ward team had left in 2010 after a contract dispute. Activision, of course, still had the multi-billion-dollar franchise and the means to exploit it. Call of Duty may have passed its peak, but it had an awfully long way to fall. As the series progressed, there were attempts to innovate. Black Ops 2 and Ghosts first flirted with near-future settings, and Advanced Warfare, Black Ops 3 and Infinite Warfare embraced a fully sci-fi aesthetic, complete with jetpacks. Call of Duty World War II and Vanguard took the series back to its historical roots with only limited success. It's telling that Activision didn't release sales figures for some of these titles, only later conceding to shareholders that sales didn't meet our expectations. But still, Call of Duty marches on, buoyed slightly by the recent reboot of Modern Warfare and over 2 decades of brand recognition. Quite how much longer it will continue remains to be seen, presumably a function of revenue over risk conducted by a board of Activision executives. It's easy to criticize now, of course. Each annual Call of Duty is a by-the-numbers, perfunctory affair. But the game that ignited it all, Call of Duty 4, was anything but. Truly lightning in a bottle, a labor of love from a talented team with great chemistry that decided to take a chance on Modern Warfare. Thank you very much for watching, and until next time, farewell.
Hello everybody, Jedi Warlock here, and welcome back to another video here on the channel. Today, we are returning to the world of Warcraft for a deep dive and lore theory into one of the most interesting zones in Wrath of the Lich King. In the far east of Northrend lies Zul'Drak, a massive temple city home to the Drukari Ice Trolls, who are facing extinction from the marauding undead scourge. Despite what you might think about the quality of the quests or the gameplay aspects of the zone, I think Zul'Drak has a lot to offer in terms of narrative, and what isn't said here is almost as important as what is said about the condition of this failing state. The way this grand capital is presented to players is unlike anything else in classic WoW, and today I'm going to go beyond the lore to delve into what is going on in this zone and what else is happening behind the scenes that is never told to us in-game. As always, I want to thank you all for your support, and I hope you enjoy this video. So, with all that being said, let's get right into it and explore the empire of Zuldrak. The Fall of the Drukhari is a story told in 4 parts, corresponding to the 4 levels of Zuldrak itself. On the first level, the regions invaded by the Scourge is the most apparent, with 2 massive Scourge necropoli, Voltaris and Zeramis, shepherding legions of undead into the zone. This war comes as a follow-up to the events of Draktherin Keep, where the Scourge dismantled much of the Drukhari forces and took control of the citadel. On the bottom level of the city, undead roam across the plagued ground, and the trees are being corrupted by dark powers. The troll buildings here are largely deserted, and the nearby Wolvar tribe, once allies of the Drukhari, are now under attack by reanimated trolls. The Argent Crusaders and the Knights of the Ebon Blade, 2 sides of the same coin when it comes to fighting the Scourge, both have small camps in the area, and it is here where adventurers make their first strikes against the undead. The first level of Zuldrak is where the brunt of the attack has occurred thus far, and the Drukhari land has suffered much, with the forests and fields warped into something more akin to the plague lands of Lordaeron. Stone foundations and the central roadways are the only remnants of troll civilization here, with the different levels of the city undoubtedly hosting various classes of troll society. This lowest level is likely where many of the commoners and peasants once called home. Even though the remaining buildings in this level are limited, I would not be surprised if many wooden structures like those seen in Zeb Halak in the Grizzly Hills once existed, but have since been burned away. The blackened ground near Thrim's End could be seen as further evidence of this. Given its proximity to Draktherin Keep, this area could have also once hosted a strong military presence, and the nature-oriented landscape of the level could lend itself to serving as a training or hunting ground for the Drukhari's raptor companions. With the
In World of Warcraft, players can choose between 13 different classes, and 3 of these, the Evoker, Demon Hunter, and the Death Knight, are considered to be hero classes, which are known by their unique gameplay, as well as starting their journey at a higher level than regular classes. What few players know is that in World of Warcraft's first version, known to most players as Vanilla, hero classes were actually supposed to be available to high-level players, and although the system of hero classes never made it past development, it still had a bigger impact on the original game, and especially its combat, than most players realize. This is the original hero classes of World of Warcraft. In the current version of World of Warcraft, there are 3 hero classes: the Evoker, which was added during the Dragonflight expansion, the Demon Hunter from the Legion expansion, and the Death Knight from the Wrath expansion. At the time of their release, they were all different from regular classes in that they brought unique gameplay elements, as well as starting at a much higher level, essentially allowing the player to get into the newly added content almost as fast as players of the old classes whose existing characters were already at the endgame. Due to these benefits, they all came with a set of restrictions, limiting how many hero classes one player could create, as well as locking them behind a certain level. Although over time, these restrictions were gradually lifted for each of the classes, apart from the Evoker. When the first hero class, the Death Knight, was introduced in the beginning of the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, it wasn't actually the first time that Blizzard wanted to introduce powerful, level-restricted hero classes, because during the development for the original game, a number of hero classes were all being worked on. Some of these were the Blade Master, who would specialize in fast, two-handed weapons, probably polearms, the Warden, who wielded swords and glaives, and the Archmage, who had access to some of the Warden, who wielded swords and glaives, and the Archmage, who had access to some of the mage's more powerful spells, while mainly specializing in the Arcane tree. Unlike the later expansions, where ideas for different hero classes were tested and then gradually narrowed down to a single class, such as the Death Knight, which was chosen in favor of other possible hero classes like the Necromancer, Runemaster, and the Monk, the latter of which was eventually added in the Mist of Pandaria expansion, although not as a hero class. The hero classes of vanilla were different in that they were made with the intention that there would be multiple playable hero classes all at the same time. The way this was supposed to work was that high-level players would be able to specialize their character into a more powerful hero class based on the combination of their class and their race. Within this system, an Orc Warrior would specialize into a Blade Master, which allowed them to learn spells such as Bladestorm, while a Night Elf Warrior would specialize which allowed them to learn spells such as Bladestorm, while a Night Elf Warrior would specialize into becoming a Demon Hunter, who would use the Warrior Toolkit as a base, but with the addition of spells that mainly focused around countering demons and spellcasters, much like the Warlock's Fellhunter Pet. A Human Mage would become an Archmage, who could summon water elementals, as well as gaining access to powerful arcane spells such as water elementals, as well as gaining access to powerful Archmage, who could summon water elementals, as well as gaining access to powerful arcane spells such as an early version of Arcane Blasts. The system was originally supposed to have at least one specialization for each race and class combination, some of which you can see on the screen here. Those of you who have played the Warcraft games may remember the name of some of these classes, and there's a good reason for this, because the heroes from the Warcraft games were, as the name suggests, the main inspiration behind the hero classes that World of Warcraft was supposed to have. And this wasn't just the case for their name and theme, but also their spells, many of which were taken directly from the Warcraft games. It should be noted that there weren't enough heroes to fit each of the race and class combinations, so some new hero classes, such as those meant for human and dwarf paladins, had to be made from the ground up. As World of Warcraft's release deadline grew closer, and with many other more important systems still not finished, work on the hero class system was pushed back and didn't make it into the game once it released. Released in late 2004. But this isn't to say that the system had been scrapped, and hero classes were actually still under active development during at least the first half of Vanilla WoW's lifetime. So by the time the system was finally during at least the first half of Vanilla WoW's lifetime. So by the time the system was finally abandoned, Vanilla was already nearing its end, and both players and developers were anticipating the release of World of Warcraft's first expansion, the Burning Crusade, which would also be the time when players got the chance to use some of the new spells, such as Water Elemental and Arcane Blast, that were originally intended to belong only to hero classes. Over the following expansions, more of these spells were updated and given to regular classes, and by the time World of Warcraft's fourth expansion, the Mist of Pandaria, released, most of the powerful hero class spells had been made available, either being given to the Death Knight, which ended up being the game's first actual hero class, when it was introduced in the Wrath expansion, or as new talent options for the old original classes. When the playable Demon Hunter hero class finally released in the Legion expansion, it had been over 10 years since work on the original Demon Hunter class had been cancelled, and over these years, the Warlock class had inherited many of the old spells, meaning that the spells and gameplay of the Demon Hunter had to be built from the ground up. While the original hero classes never made it into the game themselves, some of their starting gear, as well as many of their spells, do actually exist within the game, either being locked behind unobtainable tomes, which would teach the spells if only players were able to get their hands on them, or being used by specific items and NPCs scattered around the game world. It could be argued that the absence of hero classes, along with their spells, had an important impact of making the gameplay of Vanilla, and by extension World of Warcraft Classic as it is, as they locked away some of the more powerful spells, resulting in a slower game pace where spells and abilities make for simple combat, which is something that gradually changed as more impactful spells were added during later expansions. But whether a slower and less dramatic game pace is preferable to one that's more colorful and interactive will be up for the individual player to decide.
Was in a weird brain vortex while he played that game and just scrubbed it from his memory.
Oh yeah, I get brain vortexes all the time.
Totally. Yeah, I have brain vortexes all the time. So.
Oh yeah.
This is perfect about games' expectations. If you were to download one of those games and it started off with, here is a 2-hour really deep narrative reason for why your player is the way they are, you'd be there going, no, I'm going to download something else. I don't need a 2-hour introduction. I want this specifically. And as silly and as lewd as that might sound, those games know exactly what their audience want and give it to them very quickly. Whereas if it was a always online open world survival crafting game, it may not give the audience what they want very quickly, and Steam may find it's refunded within the hour.
There's a great example of this there's a game that came, I don't know if it's out yet. I don't know. Who knows these days? But it's a game that was kickstarted a while ago, and it was advertised as like the most expensive, like adult erotic video game ever. We're gonna get all these artists and all these people to work on it. It's gonna be amazing. And then when they released the version of it they released, it had like crazy combat mechanics and like shmup levels and all, and everyone was just like, we just wanted the porn.
No, get
what
me
are you
booba.
doing? Where's the boobs? And people got furious because they were like, you promised us one thing and you gave us a game. Like, we didn't want the game.
Yeah.
Like, we wanted, the game was the through line to see the dirty scenes, and you didn't give us the dirty scenes.
The
You gave us
game
nothing.
served the other stuff. Well,
Yeah.
what they've got was the other stuff serving the game. They put it's the wrong reward. It's the exact kind of Garrosh thing. It's the wrong reward for the wrong player base.
Yeah, and I just remember that being hilarious because they were just like, I didn't want to shoot things in space. I wanted to flirt with the girl on my spaceship and like get some.
It's the
I didn't wanna
ultimate
have to
example
earn
of
it.
a feature creep, right? We made all this money. What are we gonna do with it? I guess we'll add more features. And it's like, no, no, don't stop.
No one wanted that. We didn't. Yeah, and that's what I think is interesting about Honey Pop 1 versus Honey Pop 2. Honey Pop 1 was like, match these 3, see a boob. Honey Pop 2 was like, okay, we got 15 story versions. There's multiple girls. There's things to do, and everyone's like,
Number 2
but that's
sucked.
not what we wanted.
I'll say it.
Yeah, but it's a really great example of what we've just been talking about. Except it's the dirty version, but it's so much simpler. It's people wanted one thing, you told them it was going to be one thing, and then they just sit there and play 25 minutes of a match 3 game, and you're like, well, I could just go on the internet and be like, why am I doing this? Why'd I give you money? I can just go look up something.
And this is a thing where and it sounds silly, but the vast amount of human advancement has been done in the name of sex. I mean, there's an old saying, everything is about sex, apart from sex, which is about power. So whenever you're doing anything and you're creating anything, especially if it's about game design, someone will have somewhere found a way to do it involving sex, and you'll look and go, did this or did this not work? And now how can I add it to my game specifically?
And I mean, just going back through all the games that you have thought are like, this is game of the year last year, sex in it. Like most of the time when there is something huge that's everyone's like, wow, everyone's talking about this game, I promise you, there's an element of sexiness to it. It's just what it is. Even if you think the game isn't sexy, I'm telling you, there's an element of sexy in there that is sold everyone on what the game is. It's just, hey, hi, spoilers. If you haven't seen the chat that's happening right now, anytime Josh opens his mouth, all y'all hornballs in there like, what a soothe.
What a beautiful silky voice. I could listen to this man talk all day.
He's really making this podcast better. He's so good at this. It's so good. I've been watching it happen.
Mass Effect, I've been reading the entire codex specifically. I will open up the codex. Hang on, let's get some Wikipedia up in here, just in case.
You son of a bitch.
But
Well,
I've
this
been
is the
doing
show
it
now.
in the David Attenborough voice specifically. So people, you can watch the view count rise and fall. It's absolutely insane. So I'll be playing an intense part of the actual game, and we'll hover around, a decent view, and then suddenly I'll grab the alien council races. I'll lean into the microphone, and I'll lean forward, going, "The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace through the galaxy." I've been doing that for hours, literally hours. That's all the stream was for about 4 hours.
And I bet
was
it did
I know
great.
all the history of Mass Effect now.
Yeah, you know more. I played all 3. You probably know more than me.
Thing is, der er nok ikke nogen online endnu, der har læst historien med Mass Effect højt, så du kan bruge det som en lydbog. Så kan rette det meget om, du.
You know all the lore. You know everything.
The second you did that voice, my internet started to barf. So that's how powerful that was.
But I'm always appreciative of whenever people come up, and there's always that jokes. I often joke that if you ordered Henry Cavill from Wish, I turn up. That's what happened. If you need to remake the first few seasons of Game of Thrones and you can't quite afford Richard Madden, I'm free. That's okay. I can come over and pretend to play around with the dragon and a direwolf. That's okay. In fact, when I was in theatre full-time in London many, many years ago, when season 2 of Game of Thrones was happening, whenever I went to a bar after a theatre show, I'd get people come up to me, because my hair's naturally curly. People would come up and go, "Are you Rob Stark?" And after a while, I got bored of saying no. So I just went, "Yeah." And there's a load of pictures of me on like random tourists' phones from many, many years ago. And I love the idea that somewhere someone will be cycling through their old phone and going, when did I meet Josh? Specifically. I mean, people often say that. I mean, I met Ben Starr, the voice actor who did Final Fantasy 16 Clive, I think it was. Ben is a lovely chap. And I've said to Ben, look, Ben, if you ever have a documentary made of your life, I will play you if you play me.
Perfect.
In that thing. And we've agreed to do that, which I think is fantastic.
Oh, no.
But I've taken my true place as second monitor Henry Cavill. And I'm okay with that.
I mean, like, I know what that's like. I'm the exact same way. In like 2018, there was a fat dude on German Idol, and we look exactly alike. So, like, you know, I've been there. I know what it's like. There were a few people overseas that were like, "Are you famous?" And I was like, "Yeah, I mean,
of course I am."
Come on. Yeah. I was on. I'm one of your favorite singers. So.
I'm so sorry. We've hit our time. We have to begin.
Are we done?
We have to begin the wrap-up process, but also because every time Josh talks, my internet starts to freak out, and I don't know what kind of magic, witchcraft is going on there. I don't know.
Finally,
what's
my
happening.
bribes are getting to the right people. This is good.
Would I tell you, the reason that I freaked out a second ago is because you started talking and your whole video just turned into, like, garbage. It was so alarming.
What's crazy is he's great. He looked great for me. So you're telling me in the VOD people are going to see a terrifying Josh? Because that's fine. I need him brought down to my level. Honestly, like I need you to just.
You're seeing him without the glamour. Finally.
For anyone in the chat, Jesse is a ninja because we met very briefly in Ghent, I think it was, for a Baldur's Gate 3 event, and we were in the kind of opening of a hotel area, and I was chatting to you, you were chatting to me, it was lovely, lovely conversation. I turned to check into the hotel, I turned back, you were halfway through Ghent. You just wandered off because you saw a city and you were like, I'm going to explore this. I didn't know that you would just sprint halfway through into it. Every time we were having a conversation, it would be lovely. I would turn around and you'd be looking at some touristy thing somewhere, but you'd managed to travel a huge distance in a very short amount of time. You were a very skilled ninja, but it was a genuinely lovely few days that we got to spend together.
It was great. I love traveling and I love exploring, and I was an only child as a kid, so when I see, I'm like, I'm going. I'm gonna go look at stuff. So I get lost in cities. I'm a city explorer. So when they threw me in Ghent, they were like, go have fun. Also, there's cherry beer. I don't think you could stop me. If I lived there,
you had Batman energy. That's what it was. It was a Commissioner Gordon moment of me chatting to you, turning around, and you just gone. It was brilliant.
Well, I said what I had to say, and like Batman, I vanished. I gave you all the contextual information you needed, and I was like, I gotta go stop him. And I was gone. Yeah.
So Josh, when we wrap up the show, something that we love to spring on our guests, and I feel like you're going to have zero issue with this, is we would love for you to suggest homework, basically, for chat. It used to be for us. It's not anymore. It's for chat. I've passed the buck. And this is, it can be a game, a book, comic, movie, whatever, that you think more people should give a chance to.
Okay, I used to be a teacher, so I can do this. That's fine. And the bell doesn't dismiss you. I do. So everyone, stay in your seats until I've given you your homework, and I will be checking in. Do you want nice homework or nasty homework? Are we being kind to chat?
Somebody in chat was like, "Oh my God, what is he going to make us play?" Match that
so
energy.
I want you to play a video game called Desert Bus, and about 7 hours. Jesse might understand what that game is. About 7 hours into that game, something really interesting happens, and I need you to report back on exactly what Desert Bus is. Or a harder game, I need you to play Skyrim, but not be a stealth archer. Because I don't think anyone's done that yet, and I'm interested in how the game plays. Or, if you want a real thing.
Or,
if you do play an MMORPG, whether it's Final Fantasy XIV, Guild War 2, World of Warcraft, RuneScape, Elder Scrolls Online, any of them, grab your mates, or a guild mate, have a conversation to set the expectations, and then try and do something non-optimal. Try and fish in a bad place. Try and go through a dungeon using less than the best equipment than you've got. Try and speedrun something that's not meant to be speedrun, but you have to give yourself a handicap. Specifically try and, instead of min-maxing, max-min something. Try and do something silly and see if, even just for a moment, it reignites that spark of, this is why I fell in love with gaming.
Fantastic.
That's awesome. Also, I just want to say for the record, how dare you? How dare you, like, this is why I fell in love with gaming. How dare you? How dare you? I heard it in your voice. How dare you?
I leaned forward into the microphone and everything, Jesse.
Thank you all so much for watching Geekenders. Josh, would you like to give everybody the lowdown on who you are and how people can find you and spend more time with your apparently sultry voice?
I am Josh Strife Hayes. I have multiple YouTube channels. The most popular one is Josh Strife Hayes, where I play MMORPGs. I have a series called Worst MMO Ever, where I play the worst games I can possibly find and try and find something good within them. I have a secondary channel called Josh Strife Plays, where I go through retro games, mostly RPGs. We've recently replayed through Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter Nights, the old James Bond Nightfire game on the PlayStation 2. That was fun. There's a clip channel called Josh Strife Says, because all these things have to rhyme, which is the best of the Twitch, and then I Twitch stream every Saturday at 7 p.m. UK time and every Sunday at 4 p.m. UK time. And if you can't remember those times, that's okay. I've invented a handy rhyme that you can remember, and the rhyme goes Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4. That's the rhyme. Just remember that, and you'll know exactly when I'm streaming.
It's very good.
Thank you. It took a while.
I knew it was coming too.
You were prepared, and then you weren't prepared.
On stream, but Jesse's face.
I was prepared for it. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew he was gonna do it, and he still did it.
Composed.
Goodness gracious. Jessup, what would you like to shout out?
Hey,
What have you got going
remember,
on?
Yeah, hey, remember that July 16th, our lovely game Gestalt Steam and Cinder comes out. Dudes and I are
Yay.
very excited for that. We pushed it back so y'all can play Elden Ring and I can play Dawn Trail, so...
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
We did you a favor, so...
Yeah, we did you a solid. Yeah, I would expect some more goofs and nonsense coming up. This past week, I was on Dropped Frames, and while there, Rami Ismail told me to play the Exit 8. He thought it was a very Jesse game, so I'm going to give that a shot this weekend. And then Saturday night, Krendor and I are back for movie night, and we have decided we're going to watch Big Trouble in Little China, and it's going to be so good. So come on in and enjoy the fun as we get there. And then, yeah, I still have Scald to play and more Crypt Master and more things, so all that good time. And if you want, Dodger and I played Paladins yesterday.
I was gonna say, we played Paladins and that was really fun. We're hoping to play that again, maybe with Krendor and Octo. We're gonna see if we can get a little 4-team together, so.
If you're wondering why Krendor and Octo is, we played enough to realize we need a Chaos Agent, and one of those two will do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Dodger, what's going on in your life?
Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm playing next week, to be totally honest, but I played Duck Detective today, if you'd like to go back and watch the VOD of that. Very short, but fantastic on the topic of games that have like an incredible intro that makes you go, okay, I have to play the rest of this game. Duck Detective is so good. Yeah, played some Crypt Master, played a bunch of like those like Stacklands like games, Witch Hand and other games like that that are basically
what does that mean?
Like card-based factory builder sort of stuff.
Okay.
Cultist Simulator sort of games, where it's just all cards, right? Trying to get good at those because they overwhelm me. But yeah, so that's basically what's going on with me.
quintessential barbarian, bare-chested, bare-furred with muscles on his muscles. Created by fantasy author Robert E. Howard back in 1932, just so 50 years later Arnold Schwarzenegger would have something to do. Conan is a fantasy icon. The world of Conan is Hyboria, set after the fall of Atlantis but before the rise of any competing great civilizations. It's a perfect playground for a video game. So we've had Hall of Volta in 1984, Conan the Cimarron in 1991, and then in 2004 we got Conan, a single-player third-person hack-and-slash action-adventure game for the Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. Not to be confused with the 2007 game Conan, which is a single-player third-person hack-and-slash action-adventure game for the Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. Totally different games. Then in 2008 we got the MMORPG Age of Conan Hyborian Adventures, a subscription-based MMORPG which in 2011 rebranded as Age of Conan Unchained, which dropped the subscription model in favor of a more pushed cash shop. Now it's important to note, the YouTuber Mitch Mannix has already covered this game about 6 months ago, and he made a lot of the jokes I was going to make, so if this video isn't very funny, it's his fault. Just be careful to not confuse Age of Conan with Conan Exiles, which is a full-price multiplayer online survival game, not an MMO. So hang on, what the hell is that video? Worst survival game ever. Conan Exiles. Someone's doing my review style, but for survival. No, this isn't on. I'm not having this. This video was made by Dumb Ways to Car.
There was nothing about the starry sky that night to suggest that strange and mysterious things would soon be happening. As unsuspecting muggles slept, a huge motorbike with a giant astride it tumbled down from the darkness. The giant, named Hagrid, left a blanket-wrapped bundle on the doorstep of number 4 Privet Drive. Nestled in the bundle was a baby, Harry Potter, the boy who lived.
It's time to put on your robe and wizard hat, practice your flipendos, and marvel at the Quidditch pitch as we journey back to the first year of Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, I'm Josh Strifehays, and today we'll be revisiting the original Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone on PlayStation 1. I'll be finishing the entire game, critiquing every mechanic, and trying every flavour of Bertie Bott's every flavour beans before asking, Harry Potter 1, was it any good? Drop a like on the video or sub to the channel for more classic game critiques. Ring the bell for all the future notifications. As usual, a massive thank you to all the supporters on Patreon and Twitch who keep the channel alive. More on how you can support at the end. For now, let's begin. Harry Potter, one of the largest and most instantly recognisable franchises in history. The first book released in 1997, in America releasing as Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. In the UK and Europe we knew it as the Philosopher's Stone. It became a global hit. Then, only 4 years later, in 2001, the film adaptation released. Harry Potter was a cult. 4 years later, as the Philosopher's Stone. It became a global hit. Then, only 4 years later, in 2001, the film adaptation released. Harry Potter was a cultural phenomenon. It invaded schools everywhere. People were dressing as characters for World Book Day, and as the series continued, we'd see every type of branded merchandise you can think of, from pencil cases to chocolate frogs, Marauders maps to replica wands. But back in 2001, alongside the first film, we got the dreaded video game tie-in, a whole genre of games notorious for being bad. The game actually released on the 15th of November, one day before the film was out in cinemas, and strangely, it released on 8 different platforms. Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, PlayStation 1 and Windows PC in 2001, then Mac in 2002, and then PlayStation 2, Xbox and GameCube in 2003, and every version of this game was different. The Game Boy Color and Advance versions played as top-down turn-based RPGs similar to the old Final Fantasy games. The PC version was a third-person adventure set in Hogwarts, loosely following the plot of the film, and the GameCube was similar to the PC version, both with exceptional graphics and lighting effects for the time. Unfortunately, there was the PlayStation 1 version. Loosely based on the PC game, but with smaller rooms, longer load times, terrible voice acting, and fragmented situation-specific mechanics. The PlayStation 1 version was not well received by critics, and yet it would go on to be the 6th best-selling PlayStation 1 game of all time, selling over 8 million copies. This means the first Harry Potter game on PlayStation sold better than any individual Metal Gear Solid game, any Tomb Raider game, any Crash Bandicoot game. So this is the version we'll be replaying today, because I had this game as a kid and I remember having a fantastic time. I remember it being a majestic mix of varied mechanics and beautiful character design and non-stop action. So let's pour a butterbeer and settle in as we ask, Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone for PlayStation 1. Was it any good? The game starts with a menu, and you'll notice the music isn't the famous Harry Potter theme. This is because the film theme was written by John Williams, and the game design team hadn't heard it while the game was being made. The music in the game is composed by Jeremy Soule, now himself famous for working on a vast bank of video games, including Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Warhammer Dawn of War, Guild Wars, and Knights of the Old Republic. The intro movie plays, and we are treated to some awful looking storybook drawings detailing the events of the opening of the first book.
For the next 11 years, Harry lived with his dreadful step-parents, the Dursleys. Until that fateful day, when he received the letter inviting him to attend Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. Hagrid took Harry to Diagon Alley to purchase a most unusual list of school supplies. Soon after, Harry caught the Hogwarts Express from platform 9 3/4 and left the Muggle world far behind.
These drawings look like paint by numbers, and the whole intro is so abridged we don't actually know who any of these characters are or why they matter. All the context has been stripped away. The whole intro is condensed to the point of it being irrelevant. We then appear in Hogwarts and meet Dumbledore.
Welcome to Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry. I am Albus Dumbledore, your headmaster. Now, Hogwarts is full of secrets, Harry, so search behind every door. But keep in mind, not all secrets are rewarding. Oh, which reminds me, the third floor corridor is out of bounds to everyone who does not wish to suffer a most painful death.
So we can go anywhere except the third floor corridor. We start in the castle entrance. The movement controls are fine, forward, backward, left and right, but there is no jump. You cannot jump in this game. Well, you can, but it's context specific. We'll see later. The entrance hall is very small and very blocky with large wooden doors, some of them padlocked. Your adventure line through this game is extremely linear with very limited exploration in the middle sections. If you walk up to NPCs and talk to them, sometimes you'll get absolutely random stuff like this.
Nitwit, blubber, oddment, tweak. 4 wonderful words, don't you think?
Explore around a bit more and you'll find the twins.
By the look of that scar, you must be Harry Potter. I'm Fred Weasley, and this is my brother, George. Hello there, Harry. We have a proposal for you. In Hogwarts, there are special portraits, and behind these special portraits are prizes.
Hidden around the castle are 4 flavours of beans, yellow, blue, green and red, and you'll discover all of the colours in order. It's a way of tracking how far through the game you are. If you pause the game, you can see how many of each colour you've found. If you find enough of a single colour, you can trade them for a password to open up a hidden room behind some portraits. We'll look at this more later on. Push on and oh, there's some ghosts floating around and some candles in the air. That's a nice bit of set dressing. So we round the corner and meet Ron.
Hey Harry! Remember me, Ron Weasley? That slimy Slytherin Draco Malfoy ran through this door with an owl under his arm. I think it was your owl Hedwig. Let's go after him.
So some kid called Malfoy has stolen our owl. We follow Ron and then we meet Malfoy.
Well, 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 if it isn't the famous Harry Potter. I'm Draco Malfoy, and you do well to show me respect. Looking for that owl of yours? How careless of you to leave it lying about. Go home to your mother, Potter. Oh, sorry. You don't have one, do you?
Okay, let's just talk about the emotional characterization and the building of interpersonal relationships within this game, because there is none. I understand this is a children's game, but I don't believe that's an excuse for it to be a bad game. Using the age and therefore lowered expectations of your primary audience to excuse a poor quality product isn't fair. It's not good design, it's lazy. It's taking advantage of naive or non-critical players. I believe even if a product is aimed at children, it should still be the highest quality you can make it. I'm going to be incredibly critical during this playthrough, and while the game may be seen as a supplemental piece of media within a greater already established franchise, it's also the first game, so I'll be treating it as an onboarding point for new fans of the franchise. I'll be treating it as a standalone game. This experience should be quality even if you haven't read the books or seen the film. My first major issue is the lack of any establishing motives or personalities for any of the supporting cast. Dumbledore says hi, then walks off. Ron is suddenly your friend. Malfoy is a dick, but why? There's zero setup for why things are the way they are, and because of this there can't be any payoff or character arcs later. Now normally in games you don't get character arcs because writing them takes time, but this is a book. It's already been written for you. You could have just used that. In the book, Malfoy is raised by a strict father who expects far too much from him and is emotionally distant, who has pushed him to believe that all achievements are a sign of greatness, so he feels natural resentment toward Harry, a new kid who is instantly liked by many and who has seemingly achieved more than him instantly through the virtue of just surviving a childhood assassination attempt. The hatred that Book Malfoy has toward Harry makes sense because Harry is the antithesis of Malfoy's taught values. But Game Malfoy, his entire character arc is, hey, Harry, fuck your owl. Also your mum's dead. So we set off to rescue Hedwig. To climb onto a ledge, just walk up to it and keep walking at it. To jump, just run toward an edge. So there's no jump button, but there is a context-based jump function. This will become annoying later when there's no real way to tell the game the difference between leap off this ledge as far as we can and let me fall off this ledge please and thank you. In most early game levels, you'll follow feathers, collect them all to unlock the door at the end. Every room in the game is essentially a simple puzzle, and in the next room we meet Nearly Headless Nick.
Hello, Harry Potter. My name is Nearly Headless Nick, and I am the Gryffindor House Ghost. Look how tall this room is. Well, I mean, you must go all the way to the top to get out.
That was voice actor David Cocker doing his best John Cleese impression. Press triangle to enter look-around mode. Scan the room, then begin to climb the edge of this tower. If you fall, you'll take damage and the character model will flash for a bit. Your health is shown in the lightning scar icon to the top left. You'll notice we haven't had the importance of that scar pointed out to us at all. The game does this often. It just assumes whoever is playing already knows everything, so it doesn't bother to explain anything. It doesn't do any world building of its own. It knows that enfranchised fans have bought this. This is not a standalone product. I'll be expanding on the negatives of this later. This corridor is full of dangerous snails, so we learn our first spell, Flipendo, the knockback jinx. Press X to cast the spell. The spell you cast will be based entirely on the context that you are in the game. If there's a white star above the target, you'll cast Flipendo. One hit makes a snail stop, the other makes them spin and die. Let's just enjoy our first taste of spell slinging action. This is rubbish. I know many of you have great memories of this, and I'm sorry, and I'm not saying that you're wrong for enjoying it. I have great memories of playing this, but this is terrible. Move on a few rooms. This floating tip book lets me know I can spin the camera with L2 and R2. We'll find another issue with this soon. We then discover these movable blocks. You can use Flipendo to push them into place, but they only move along preset paths. And now, a good bit of game design. If you use triangle to manually aim, you can fire your Flipendo spell manually and break this spider web. The introduction of two separate mechanics, manually looking around and spellcasting, and then combining them to enhance and allow new gameplay is good design. I hope they do this more, because this is what quality games do. They take two smaller aspects and combine them to make a third unique aspect. Some blocks are big and need a charged Flipendo spell. Hold down X to charge, and when you cast a spell, you will shout
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
I sure hope that doesn't get annoying later. Now we meet Neville. They're using characters from the books, but there's no real reason to. This could be any random student. Neville needs to get through this corridor, but flying books are stopping him, so we learn how to target. Press R1 to lock on, and your flipendo spells will now go toward your target. You can cycle the targets freely. Shoot the books down and... Okay, what is with this voice acting? Just listen.
The lever is around here somewhere. There, I found it!
Did they not have the time or the budget to re-record? Did they use the first take and call it a day? Or did the director actually listen to this and say, yes, that is what I want my game to sound like? Eventually we find Hedwig. She is trapped in this cage. Free her by shooting the cage with Flipendo, and then we leave. Hedwig now shows up and gives us a broom as thanks. Camera issue time. You can spin the camera with L2 and R2, but the camera cannot pass through walls or objects, so you can get the camera stuck. There are many ways you could fix this. You could have the wall fade out or become translucent. You could have the camera move up to and around the edge of the wall, or phase through it to the other side. But no, it's locked a certain distance from Harry and cannot be changed. So if you hit a wall while spinning the camera, tough. No more camera control for you. Remember, it's a kid's game is not an excuse for poor design choices. Back to the main hub. If you try to leave, Malfoy will stop you, and despite just learning Flipendo, you can't cast it here. In fact, if you try to cast a spell anywhere you're not allowed to, a little puff of smoke just leaves your wand. This is one of the worst design choices. You have a variety of skills, but you can only use them when the game wants you to. There is very little freedom or player agency in this game. Next up, flying practice. We hop on our broom and get told to fly through the hoops, and flying needs work. There is a noticeable delay on your input and the broom's turning or pitching. And when you release a button, there's a delay on the movement ending. Aerial control is not good. It's simple, but it's not clean. There's some yellow beans on the central plinth and in the corners, and I don't get them all because it's a timed mission, and I'm thinking, it's not a problem. I can just return later and get the beans then. Oh, how wrong I was. There are 3 stages of flying, just how there are 3 stages of learning spells, because the game loves repetition because it's effortless padding, and each flying stage gets faster and the rings get smaller. Passing the flying training gets us some house points. These will matter later